Ba-da-da-da. Okay, are we good? We're good. What's going on, stream? How you guys doing? Hope you guys are well. We are back on Terminus, as you can see. We are waiting to see what's going on with people. In the meantime, we're going to be on the Necromancer. We're going to try and get a few more kills anyhow before people log in. I got to get practice. Go get him. Go get him. We're going to root and then take his intelligence because he's going to change to us. Oh, my pet. Okay, that Tarsal Fury is no joke. That is awful. So awful. Hey, Pancakes, what's happening? We're going to get a few kills on the Necro. We're going to see who logs in this evening, being a Friday. And then we're going to play it by ear, I think. I'm wondering if at some point over the weekend, we don't make another attempt on Del Taco. How are you? What's going on? What are you up to? Are you playing this evening? Yeah, that Tarsal Flurry sucks. See if we can stick to bears. We need those herbs. The boar might be interesting, but it might have way more hit points. Or mitigation. What are they con? Are they dark blue? It's even con. This could be a problem. Let's see. Go get him. We're gonna root. Okay, you're not looking to ram us. That's a good sign. Good stuff. You're dark blue. Okay, shouldn't be a problem. Go get him. Oh, I gotta keep making him my defensive target. Wait a minute, stamina's the modifier? Okay. We gotta work on stamina. So int is the modifier on life leech, but stamina is the modifier on dark empathy. Okay. Alright, we gotta build our stamina. I mean, shaman buffs do that, right? Strength, stamina? You still here, Pan? What are you doing tonight? Just gaming? Does that mean you're not in Pantheon? Where'd that spider go? I don't want to pull him if I can help it. Ah, Pantheon's the only... Gotcha. Thwart, you are thwarting my abilities to kill stuff. Thwart. Yellow bear. It's going to be hard in the pet, but let's go. Can you go that distance? Oh, you can. Whoops. I wasn't expecting him to answer. Oh, hello. You are dark blue. We're gonna try you? I think we're gonna try you. Our pet might be in trouble. Because I think these guys still cast ridiculously, right? Yep. Aha, wild spell. Take that. Make sure there isn't another one getting ready to sneak up on us. Actually, I guess as long as we don't get aggro, we can work with this. Yeah, so intelligence and stamina. Hey, Alex, what's going on? Oh, gotcha. Right on. Actually, we're carrying Lily's on us, right? Yeah. Yellow. We don't want a yellow spider. Tarsal will chew through our pet. That's a bad idea. Oh, you're going after that bear? You are not going after that bear. In that case, I'll go after that bear. Oh. I was thinking the same thing. We're all. Hey, Vec, what's going on? Call back to yesterday. Man, a new video came across my YouTube feed for Pantheon. It was from a couple weeks ago. Somebody put out a video talking about, is this the final chance for some nonsense? I started watching the video, and while I was listening to the video, I was scrolling down through the comments. Dude, the whiners and complainers that exist on the internet blow my mind, and I'm a very patient person. But my real big issue is that towards the beginning of the video, the dude says that the game has launched and it's lost most of its player base. This game is not launched. This game doesn't launch until next year. Like, ignorance is crazy. Ignorance is crazy. Anyways, I'm not going to say it was all bad, but some of the facts, opinions were wrong. And then reading the chat, holy smokes, man. Everybody complaining. I was told the game was going to be solo friendly, and I really don't want to start harping on people, but it's ridiculous we're this far into the game. I thought we'd be able to get through most of the content with 2 or 3 characters. I don't want to have to put together 5 other characters. Blah, blah, blah. There's not enough content to level. I stopped playing because I couldn't get anywhere. Like, yes, there is. Yes, there is. I can't make my own video. I know the internet's going to crap all over me if I were to try and make a video like that. That goes 15 minutes, talks about the couple of bad things, all the good things that have happened in the last 5 months. And then it's just going to be a whole bunch of people squatting down and defecating all over it. People just want to poop. Man, people just want to defecate. That's all people want. People just want to defecate. Not enough content. There is enough content. I've leveled 2 characters. There's enough content. You can create a level 1 character. I could create a level 1 character tomorrow, and I can go all the way up to 45, roughly, without staying in one place, doing absolutely nothing except grinding over and over and over and over and over again, until you get to the trenches. You could spend forever crawling through all of Halnir's. Hangor. I mean, like, people just shouldn't type. And I know some of you will sit there and you go, everybody's entitled to their opinion. These aren't opinions. This is ignorance. Read the comments for yourself and you'll understand. People are talking out their buttholes. It is crazy. Absolutely crazy. If you don't know, don't say. Period. A couple people, including this video, were trying to, I don't know what they were trying to do, but they were trying to focus on disseminating the tenets, the 10 tenets that VR came out with, Joppa came out with, or what have you, in that most recent information dump where they talk about making the game challenging, making the game social, loot is rewarded, or rewarding, or effort is rewarding, all that. They've hit all of that with the most recent like. I just wish people, man, I wish people would. I always have this phrase, being someone who spent their life in sales and service, I always have this phrase, think before you speak. Now, of course, it's not my phrase, it's been around for a long time, but I live by this because I've had to deal with so many people trying to talk like they know something. They come in, they got a computer problem, they tell me what it is, I start to give them an answer, they tell me something completely different that they did and they believe is the cure, and it's not the cure because they didn't listen to me the first time. I've had to put up with it for decades. Think before you speak. And a lot of people out there making this media for this game in particular, they're not thinking before they speak. And it drives me nuts. Absolutely. Do more homework. Do research. Spend time in the game. That's like viewers, like when you guys, it's a blanket statement, I'm not singling anybody, but when viewers come in here and the first letters they type are some kind of nonsense, what would be considered defecating, a lot of cases I just ignore them. In other cases I've already made my opinion about them because I've been through so much of this game, whatever they type, I already know what the counter is. Like, dude. And we're into the weekend now. Let's see if we get at least one person over the next 3 days where their first comment is something disparaging. And nothing positive. Let's just wait and see what happens. People come in here, I say stuff like this, and then they take off. That's fine. Maybe they shouldn't be here. I do not want a stalker. Is that a moon lily? Nope, it's herbs. I want that. Where's that spider? I saw you. Where are your eyes? That's a bear. That's what I love about this game. It's nighttime, we can't see anything, but I just heard a bear, like, sigh, growl, what have you. So I know there's a bear to my left. There's the spider. I'm gonna get aggro. I don't want to fight a spider. Thank you. Oops, guess we gotta fight you. Let's root you, and then take your intelligence. And start hitting you. You'll save all your comments, complaints, or praise until after you play a product that's gone gold. That's fair. Plague Beetle. He's dark blue. Oh, he's aggro. Hang on. We'll go over here for a minute so we can get our mana back. People form early opinions and then can't deviate from them. Like Chrono Odyssey playtest was bad. Gold game would be good. Well, so my understanding with Chrono Odyssey is they're going back to the drawing board on the gameplay. They're going to try, my understanding is they're going to try and get completely away from New World. That was, in my opinion, that was Chrono Odyssey's issue. Everybody that played New World, they were playing New World. Chrono Odyssey was New World with a different skin. And a lot of people caught on to it. Now, there's such thing as games pulling inspiration, right? Obviously, this goes back to EQ and people pulling out things like hotbars and classes and races and maps and zones and so on. I get it. But Chrono Odyssey was pretty much New World with just a skin over top of it. That's a problem. That's almost plagiarism. That was my issue with it. I mean, you were here. You know, those that were here heard me when we logged in. Everything about, I screamed New World right from the beginning. Everything seemed New World. If I'd have gone a bit of distance into the game and then said it feels like New World, that means the first little bit didn't. But I said it right from the jump. Right from the very beginning, I said, oh, this feels like New World. And I said the combat just seemed a little bit slower. Sure enough, that's what it was. And the internet agreed with me. But hopefully when they come back, they have the same stuff. Look, I like the questing. I like the boss fight. That first boss, man, was difficult as anything for me. But, yeah, it was New World in another dress. That's all. Or it was New World in a different dress. Yeah, Aeon 2 is kind of interesting to me because Aeon is not what it... Aeon went under a change like a decade ago or 15 years ago. Aeon went under a change where they completely made it a different product. So if Aeon 2 is based off of the new product, I don't know if I'm going to be into it. But if it's based off the original build of the game, that could be a whole different thing. Although I don't think I'll find a Japanese guild where nobody speaks proper English and we end up running the server. I don't think that's going to be a thing. So, there is that. Resist? How rude. I mean, Terra, yeah, Terra was, I mean, we could talk about Pantheon. Go look up Pantheon's original graphics and then come back to me. The original graphics of Pantheon looked pretty awesome. They looked more towards a real type appearance than this art style. Now, I love this art style, but this is not the same art style as the original Pantheon. Go ahead and take a minute and take a look. You'll be like, whoa, that's what the game was going to be? That's what the game was going to be if they'd been able to keep their large team. That's another thing. This most recent video started going on about VR as a team and saying how Brad passing was good and bad, blah, blah, blah. What happened to the money that they got from early access, blah, 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 as if they were supposed to have millions and millions of dollars for it. People need to understand. Most of VR has worked for free for the past half dozen years or something. They've worked for free. Like, everybody on the internet needs to shut up. People like, man, I'm a nice guy, but shut up. Like, you're childish for speaking about that. You're childish by saying that would you develop a game for years for free on your spare time? I bet you wouldn't. I would bet $1 million you wouldn't. So, shut up. And I hope you people see me, hear this. Those of you that talk nonsense about them. Absolutely ridiculous how ignorant people are. What is that? Severed hand? I've never seen this. I mean, I'm sure it's just vendor loot, but I've never seen a severed hand. And then they tried to bring in like games like Monsters and Memories and talk about how Monsters and Memories doesn't have a massive team and has arguably a larger play area, what have you. And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, but look at the technology it's being built on. What? Like, they're using what looks like an EQ style of development. Like, this was its own creation. Terminus was their own. This isn't pulled from some other game and then reskinned. Like, that's what I'm saying. People aren't thinking before they speak. They're just speaking. And unfortunately, a bunch of people are grabbing hold of it. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, bottom line is, where early access started and Pantheon's player base skyrocketed, for it to come back down again, like 4 months later, which is what happened. It was around the time we were playing Lancelot. So around 4 months after, the population dropped. Thousands of players stopped playing. That's a good thing. It means those people shouldn't be in a game that's in development. Period. Full stop. That's all. And then for someone to turn around, because this conversation happened in this stream, someone turns around and goes, yeah, but I paid money for this game. I expected to... No, you didn't. If you paid for this game and you go to Steam and you go to their website and you go anywheres where VR has listed Pantheon Rise of the Fallen, you see in development, you get what you get, social MMO. Stop. You have no legs to stand on. I've had half a dozen people come in here and try and start that exact same argument. And every time it's like, just go away. Just go away. Just stop playing. That person might be in trouble. Oh no, that person's high enough. That's what I'm saying, Vec. That's what I'm saying. Like, people are just ignorant. People are just ignorant. Do we think we can do a skeleton? It's yellow. What is this? Immune to bleeding and poisoned. We're not poisoning, right? No, we're diseasing. Wait, that's stamina also. We need in stamina and dex. In stamina and dex. We steal stamina, right? Charisma, strength, stamina. Let's stop stealing intelligence. Let's start stealing stamina. I bet for the amount of enjoyment you got for it, you probably paid 0.5 cents an hour. Dude, for the amount of time I've spent in Pantheon, dude, more than likely. I told people months ago, that was the time to pick up the game. Festering skeleton is even con. Let's go. Well, we got him. Fantastic. Take that. I played Titan Quest for like 20 hours. That was 1.25 an hour. It hasn't even come out yet. Dude, I'm still playing Titan Quest, dude. Just doing it offline. I never seem to have to. Well, you know what? Truth be told, if we have time tonight after Pantheon, when the population dies down, I might jump into Titan Quest for a bit. I'm trying to work with a rogue at the moment to see how that plays out. I've done the warfare build, which right now with the 4 archetypes that are classes that are in the game, or focuses that are in the game, warfare and earth, I think. So we tried that. That was a bit of a struggle, I'm not going to lie. We've done the mage thing, so now we're doing a rogue. See how the rogue works. Well, somebody came by and buffed me. I didn't even see it. Well, thank you, whoever buffed me. If that was somebody that happened to be in the stream, appreciate it. If not, maybe sometime in the future you come across this video and I just thanked you. What are you? Giant dust bat, dark blue. Let's go. Go get him. Now he's gonna come to us. Yep. Nope. Nice. Excuse me. Now, it's been plenty of time, so there's probably going to be a wild spell running around here. You know what? Let's get full mana just in case we trip over them. Krushnek's Dark Empathy healed Jozakar for 20. Giant Dustbat was healed by 28. By 22. 20 to 22 seems to be 22 again. And that's with 14 stamina. So 20 to 22. So if we go ahead and click this off. So we're now down to 12. So 2 points. So it's probably going to be 18. Probably will be 18. Let's find something. That's a plant. Actually, that might be an herb. Nope, don't want to fight you. Oh, actually, you're dark blue. Let's try you. Oh, no. I have no idea where the investigators are. I think they're right. Is that the orb? Nope. Yep. Are they going to help me? On a beetle? Of course not. Apparently they're not getting paid enough. If the pet's still fighting, man, the pet's doing good. Zoom. You loved Ice and Earth? I haven't done Ice and Earth yet because you were telling me that, you know, you went through it with relative... When you told me that the boss or whatever took like 19 seconds, I was like, oh, okay. We'll stay away from that one. We'll met up here and then go back out. I don't want to get wrapped up in a group here in case we have to switch over to Krushnek. Although... Oh, no, if I zone out. I just lost the druid buffs. My bad. My bad. I wasn't thinking. What have we gotten, like 20% since being here? Why are people not fighting mobs? Alright. Let's go this way. We know there are bears out this way and no spiders, right? If someone hasn't killed them. What are you calling? Dark blue. Let's go. I don't like the damage he's doing. Now, heal 18. I was right. Okay. $21. Yep. So it's 2 to 4 points. Cool. So stamina right now. Getting stamina up a few more points would be better than intelligence. The homing ice projectiles are very cool, but are overpowered. Yeah, you were saying. I kind of want to see the rogue. I found... Did you do the fight with the giant stag that tricks you? The trickster or whatever? I struggled with that mob with the melee build. I'd like to see how a rogue does. I think you're supposed to move around the screen more, I think. I swear that on my Warfare playthrough and my Lightning Cast playthrough, I had events in-game that I didn't play on the other character. Now, I could be wrong, and I might be misremembering, or maybe I didn't uncover the whole map, but I swear I had events that I thought were brand new on the second playthrough. I don't know if you felt... Well, I guess you might not have had a second character. That guy's dark blue there. What else is around here? You're around here. What are Yukon? Yukon dark blue also. Alright, go after this guy. Nightshade Cultist is orange. Let's get away from that guy. You are yellow. Wonder if I shouldn't have stayed closer to the manor. Would have been able to kill everything on the upper level and then drop down and fight the boars. I guess I came over here thinking I was going to find a group. The other night, I had no such luck. You're still playing Alan Wake? Oh, Alan Wake 2? and Horizon Forbidden West, as well as TQ2? Dude, that's a lot to get into. I don't think we can make anything, right? No. Have I got no food at... Wait, what? Have I looted no vegetables? I guess not. I must have put them all in the bank. Well, that's unfortunate. I've been using willpower pretty good, chat. I haven't been to Tim's in the last 2 days. At all. Which is strange for me. But you have been to Canadian Tire though, right? I have not. A&W is different up here. I went to an A&W down in Boston and it definitely was not the same. I think this person's gonna buff me. Sorry, I'm a selfish necromancer. I don't have any buffs for you. That's run speed, right? Yeah. Okay, we are going to switch over. I have a message reminder here. I think we're going to try Del Taco again. Ba 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 ba. Hey, what's going on? I think it might be Del Taco. I think that's probably why we don't see a couple people on at the moment. Yeah. No? Oh, I don't think I'll be doing that. I'm gonna go. I mean, if there's a high level target to take down, sure, but I'm not gonna go through the zone. I'm gonna go through with the normal level range character. They could do that, you know. We have free will. We don't have to be there. Yeah, for sure. No, probably. No, it's probably because of the raid. Oh, sorry, Alex. I missed your messages. You could make a reaction video. No, I don't want to make now. People would crap all over me. I know. I know. I'd be the minority of the minority. I'm not looking for that smoke. If people watch my stream, they know. They know that the game is not all the negative nonsense that people are spouting out there. I'm over on Crush now. Yeah. Yeah, this is where I logged out. Or I logged out down by the Ash Sentinel. I wasn't even thinking about the meetup tonight. I just logged out because I didn't want to stay any later. I stayed too long last night. I can't be up 2 o'clock in the morning. I got work like 5 hours later. That puts me in a foul mood for the day. Huh. Gotcha. I think people might be on the other shard chat. That's why we're switching out. This is going to be the uninteresting part of the stream because I'm sure they're going to ask me not to stream it. Which means I'll be chilling here talking. But if we manage to get her, I'll show that. Oh, population. Population is up there. I do not, man. Continue on. Hey, what's going on, man? I wasn't sure where it was. Is it over on the other channel? The Ash Sentinel. Yeah, that's where we were last night. That's where we were. We're on the ramp to her room. She's just above the Ash Sentinel. You know where the Ash Sentinel is, Bobza? Okay. Right. That's kind of what I figured when I didn't see her on. They're saying it's the other. Yo. Sorry, chat. I'm just straightening some stuff out. Okay, that should be good. Oh, we'll see how that goes. Okay. Okay, chat. We're just waiting for people to get here. Oh, excuse me. It's a buff Dire Lord. Pretty much soloing that Pyre Soul. The wife needed you? What did you miss? You missed nothing. It looks like we're gonna be taking a few runs at Del Taco this evening. And sadly, I'm not gonna be able to stream it. I'll still be here. But I'll turn the stream back on when we get her down. Yeah, for sure. And I have the graphics turned down, Alex. Just to give you an idea, I have to for this fight. Yeah, they don't. They're explaining some stuff at the moment, chat, so I'm trying to be quiet. They're making some changes, I guess. That a stereo headset or one of the surround sound types? It's stereo. Well, it has a surround sound add-on or software. You install the software and it turns on 7.1. I don't use it though. The coolest thing is, I'm not gonna advertise them because I'm not making any money off of it, but they're probably the most comfortable headphones I've ever put on. And I got a big head, and it's very difficult to find comfortable headphones. Used to have headphones which actually had 7 little speakers in it. Ah, that's cool. Was it Logitech or Bose? Sounds like a Logitech headset. Maybe. Might not have been. I thought Logitech did it. Could have been Corsair, too. You have a big head, too? Yeah. Gaming headset, but not sure. They broke down. You know, it's interesting how headsets work. I've gone through, in the 12 years I've been at this, or 13 years I've been at this a long time. I've gone through, I want to say 5 headsets. 2 of them got uncomfortable because the muffs ended up all fraying and warping and whatnot because of the heat and the sun and all that stuff, because I wasn't paying attention to, you know, keeping them in the shade, keeping them room temperature so that the material wouldn't dissolve. And then the other 3 headphones all broke randomly while on my head, like physically broke. Like snapped, got loose, whatever. Wire broke. Yeah. I even get in the habit of I wipe them down just to be safe, you know, every evening. You don't want the oils and whatnot from your skin to stay on the headphones because that'll erode the material as well, for those who don't know. And it happens to everybody. Man, it takes a while to set up, don't it? It takes a while. Everybody's got to get here. We still have a few people that aren't here yet. Right on, Alex. Get comfortable. Although it's not going to be very exciting for a bit, unless you enjoy my commentary. You enjoy hearing my thoughts. Well, that's good. I will try and be as thoughtful as I can. Oh, here, hang on. Let me put up my, I don't know why that's not any clearer. That looks fuzzy. Probably doesn't need to be that big, right? Need a different font. Where? Did I ever get into Tabula Rasa? I did. I was a big fan of that game. I thought Richard Gary had something with that, but unfortunately, it didn't last as long as one had hoped. He made some mistakes with that game after it released, to be fair. True. I thought he had something, though. I enjoyed my... There was like WildStar. I enjoyed... Well, even Horizons. I don't know if any of you ever played Horizons, but even when Horizons was out, I really enjoyed playing it, but unfortunately there were some missteps. Okay, hang on a second. We haven't run in just yet, chat, but I've been asked to look something up. Okay. You learn to lean too hard into the PvP? Yeah. I'm running this game on a TurboGrafx 16. I haven't heard about TurboGrafx 16 in a long time. I remember buying one when it first hit North America. I absolutely loved that console. Loved it. Speaking of consoles, what console is my all-time favorite? So I'm somebody, I've played all of them. All of them. I can go down the list, but I've played all of them. My all-time favorite console. God, there's so many. The PlayStation 3 was phenomenal. When the PlayStation 3 came out, man, it blew my mind. The PlayStation 3 was like living through the evolution of EverQuest to the Unreal Engine. Like, it was just, the PlayStation 3 was just like Uncharted, forget it. I was over the moon. But also, the NES, the Nintendo Entertainment System. That was really good. I mean, I was a kid at the time, but dude, there's so many. But the PS3 was phenomenal. I still have a serial 0001 or whatever. It's down the hall, up in my closet, or whatever, in the spare bedroom. But I still have my, and I say this specifically because I have one of the original PS1s off the first launch that plays PS3 and PS2 discs. The backwards compatibility. And it still works, it still runs. I have PS3 games downstairs in my cabinet of games that are still in the plastic because I never got around to playing them back then. Okay, they're going in. I'm gonna have to turn this off. Sorry, chat. Okay, you guys are gonna have to listen to me, but you won't be able to see anything. You can hate me, that's fine, whatever. It's the internet. People don't like people on the internet. Although you should like me regardless, I'm just saying. I will try and keep you up to date. I will try and stay connected. I'm going to confirm to make sure that my graphics are where they should be. Okay. No problem. Alright, they're doing the rundown, chat. They're doing the rundown. What you told me, you would always stream it when I asked. You're right. I mean, technically I am streaming it. It's just behind a wall at the moment. Or a very beautiful picture of the Earth. I think you can see my house from here if you look carefully. Alright, It's over there somewheres. PS3 is a multimedia beast. Dude, I remember first going into the dashboard and they had the first big update that allowed you to, like, I had my PS3 plugged into my entertainment system so I could watch movies and everything right through the PS3. Dude, it was phenomenal. I didn't need any other media. My PS3 did everything. Yeah, the PlayStation 3 was a beast. Absolute beast. I would say that's probably my favorite console. I think it edges out the NES. But I also like the Sega Master System. I like the Super Nintendo. But NES had Final Fantasy, Dragon Warrior, Ultima, Battletoads, TMNT, Jackal, Legendary Wings, Contra, Blaster Master. God, man. I can go on and on. On and on and on and on. Can we get it on OnlyFans? I remember when the Sega Master System first came out and they had the first actual version of 3D gaming, and they were glasses that you put on that had a wire that plugged into the console, and you would play a game called Space Harrier, where you would be a dude with a cannon at your side and you would fly around the screen and all the enemies would fly at you. And dude, you'd be ducking just like oh dude, it was so fun. And that was a very long time ago. If you look up the launch of the Sega Master System, that's all you need to know. I've got a 3D capable TV in the basement just for Disney movies. I've got like 6 pairs of glasses. I'd have friends over or dates, or a couple times my niece and nephew would come over. We would watch on the TV just because we had the 3D TV. Need to get dragged? What's your name in Disc, Roboto? Is it Roboto? Gotcha. Gotcha. Yep, I just sent it. I just sent it. All right, chat, we're starting. 60%, phase 1. Alright, we're getting ready to go into phase 2. Few people have disconnected. Okay, we are starting phase 2. Okay, phase 2. Couple people disconnected. Somebody disconnected and died. I just lost 2 in my group. I still have a healer though. Phase 2, we have her down to about 45%. Okay, and we're in phase 3. My group is in rough shape. We have her down 50% on phase 3. We have lost a fair number of people. I think we lost a couple more to disconnects. I can see it in guild chat. We almost have her to phase 4. Okay, We just got stunned. She's going into phase 4. I'm dead. My group is down. Alright, we are resetting, or not resetting, but setting up again. So we had her phase 4, we had her down to 80%. And then Spirit of Flame went off and took out a number of people. Also, I'll Yeah, also, down at the very bottom of the graphics window, you'll see render quality. It might be at high. Put that to medium or low. Trying to counteract the disconnects from people. Mm-hmm. You found 2 really old waffles way past the expiration and thought they were goners, but I just ate one. It was actually pretty good. There you go, man. Fantastic. As long as you toasted it, right? You cooked it in some respect. As long as you did that, you're good. Did you have it in a freezer? Did it have freezer burn? You're good. You ate it without toasting it? Oh, dude, waffles, I mean, you gotta have them warm, man. You gotta eat waffles warm. You can't have waffles out of the box. Pizza you can have out of the box, you know, or pizza you can have cold. Waffles? Can't have waffles cold. That's like blasphemy or something. And if you don't have a toaster, use like a magnifying glass or something. Or a stove. Yeah, Harold's got a good point. Just put them on your NVIDIA card during, you know, the Del Taco fight. Or go out and pull some stuff, and while you're fighting, put the waffle on your graphics card. It'll cook. So Alex, that comment, in the wintertime, my computers heat this room. I don't I don't need to have the I actually have the vent closed into this room. So I close the door because if I have the vent open in the wintertime with these running, I'm sweating like it's crazy. I'm like it gets so hot in here. It gets so hot in here. Okay, we're setting up for pull 2, chat. Phase 2 seems to be the problem with a number of players. Phase 2 has a lot of particle effects, spell effects that go off, and if you don't have your computer pretty much down as low as possible in performance, you're going to freeze up. Whether it's the server, the population, your computer build, are you on Wi-Fi, are you on a laptop, all that stuff. So we're trying to adjust to make changes. It's taking a few minutes longer than normal. Oh, hey Grix, what's going on? Yeah, I have a language filter on. The game is busy. The game is busy. All the people online that talk about the game being dead are full of baloney, so I don't know what to tell you. Both shards are almost full. It's pretty cool. I'm telling you, man, people are coming, they're getting ready. People are getting ready for Black Rose Keep, man. I'm telling you, people are getting ready. Now, people want to run through there when it comes out on level 50s. I'm not going to do that. I told you guys from the beginning we were going in with level appropriate tunes, and we're doing that. There are no heaters up here in the attic part of the house? Gotcha. Okay, we're getting ready to go in for pull 2, chat. Okay, we're in front of her again. We're just getting ready. We have to try and be cleaner apparent on phase 2, phase 3. Having my graphics turned down, when players are standing roughly 15 feet away, I can see a faint blue rectangle around everybody. I just noticed it. I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me. I should have gone to Tim's. Okay, I think everybody's buffed now. I should have got pizza. I said yesterday I was going to get pizza. I might get pizza tomorrow. I said the weekend. Okay, phase 1, we have her down to about 60%. Nobody's disconnecting. Okay, we're well into phase 2 right now. We have her 50% roughly. Nobody's, oh, one person's disconnected. She's She's doing some kind of... Why is she spinning? Is hate changing? Oh, hate is changing. Okay. We just got Marrow to spawn. Okay, Marrow's down. Burning corpses up. Burning corpses down. Okay, phase 4 is starting. Oh, I died right after the transition. I was at full health. She transitioned and there was a pause and a number of us just instantly just died. And like I said, I was at full health. I think Fount did us in. Just got trained on our way down to a camp in Halniers. The ship trying to solo down below and training people when he gets in. Aw, dude. That sucks. Dude, that sucks. Sorry to hear that, man. Phase 4, they have her down to about 60%. Still a number of people up. Base 450. It's a lot of pets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 pets. %. It is jump and aggro. Okay, recovered. 25%. Phase 4. Oh. They might have it. They might have it. 15%. About 10%. S 7%, 6%, 5%. 3%. 2%. 1%. She's dead. She's dead. Del Taco's down. I'm gonna we have to get rezzed first, Mandalorian. Okay, I see the loot window. There's a pair of boots, a pair of gloves, and I don't know what the other item is, but it looks purple. Could be a shield, maybe, or shoulders. I don't see the names. It's just a screenshot. We have to get rezzed. So it looks like there's leather boots, looks like there might be leather gloves, and something purple that might be a shield. We don't know yet, Mandalorian. I'll need somebody to post a screenshot. Okay, here's what we got. The gloves are monk only. They're fist wraps. Oh no, it's a fist weapon. So it's a weapon for a monk. 40 physical damage, plus 2 to strength, plus 4 to dexterity, plus 2 to wisdom, plus 3 to fire resist. Requires level 40. Has a chance to deal fire damage. The boots are the spell-scribed mithril sabatons, or sabatons. 41 armor, 4 stamina, 3 con, 6 wisdom, 2 charisma, 3 magic resist, 27 spell crit. Cleric, paladin, ranger, bard, level 40. The third item, oh, it's a mantle. So the third item is the Mantle of Foresight. The thing that I said was a shield is not a shield, it's shoulders. 33 AC, 6 stamina, 6 agility, 7 intellect, 36 dodge, rogue, druid, shaman. Interesting class mixes on those items. Interesting. Nothing for tanks. Thanks, OA. They were testing a strategy, and apparently their strategy works, whatever it was they were doing. I was just here to lend my Krushneckness. That's it. Oh, and none of the items are unique or no drop. So, tradable. How many people are at the red? I have no idea. Probably like 50. Okay, they're doing the loot now for people in the raid. I don't have the ability to show a picture OA, but if I can get a hold of the person and get them to possibly open a trade with me, I might be able to show you guys. I don't know if I'll be able to show you guys all the items, because they'll probably go to individuals that I don't know. But I know one of my buddies just got the boots, so I can at least show you those ones when we have a moment. Okay, I'm gonna be able to open a trade window with you, or with the person shortly, and then I'll show you guys the boots. So just sit tight. Well, that's cool. That's out of the way. It'll be interesting to see if she has anything else to drop. So, for those who want to go, Gildy just said that they posted the items on Shalazam. How long did I survive? Well, the rest of my group died. I was the last person standing, but I died around phase 4, 50%. Okay, they want to do it again. They want to do it again. Hey, Yuke, what's happening? You saw the message. Wait, saw what? Was there a message that went up in game? I I didn't even see. Oh, someone shouted it. Okay. No, nothing for me. There were, my buddy Essian got a pair of boots. Somebody got monk gloves for weapons that have a fire proc. And then a priest got shoulders of some sort. Am I streaming the fight? No, I won't be streaming the fight until they tell me I can stream the fight. This isn't my raid. Thanks, Twomper. Appreciated. I mean, there was like 50 people here, so I mean, a lot of people turned out. I think we have a couple people that might need a res. Why not stream the fight? They probably want a guarantee that their strat is going to work. That's why they don't want me to stream it. Unfortunately, it's not as simple as a first kill, everything goes. Guilds typically wanna hide the fight for a few attempts. The loot's going out there, that's not a problem. But as far as the strat goes, when they tell me it's okay, I promise I will stream the fight. There are some from three guilds. I think it's Sword of Truth, Fallen, and Mystery. There's only a couple from Mystery. It's Fallen and Sword of Truth. It's no problem, Owe. I don't want to step on any toes, and I don't want to, you know, someone to turn around and say, hey, you know, you can't come anymore to the raid, you know. Okay, I was just told to find a stream. I don't know what you guys did. All right, here we go. We'll see what happens. We just had some more people show up. Okay, now they have a few more groups here. All right, there's gonna be even more people. Let me turn this on. All right, people, if this works. I guess I can get rid of the message now. Okay. Okay, here we go. Alright, we're in phase 2 right now, chat. We're on phase 3. Now, this is where things can go a little sketchy when she transitions. There you go, there's phase 4. Fantastic. Yay! Yay! Whew. I mean, don't get me wrong, the server decided to show up tonight, but it would be nice to do it with 24 people. Ooh. Might be a chain breastplate or a plate breastplate, a chest of some sort, and then looks like bracers. Oh man, I need some lucky dice. Bracers of the Forgotten Hero. Plate, 36 AC, 9 strength, 4 con, 3 wisdom, 3 intellect, 5 curse resistance. Twisted Dragonbone Ring. 2 dex, 3 intellect, 2 charisma, 5 fire resist. Intelligence casters, it looks like. Bard and Dire Lord. The ring is pretty cool. And then the Mossy Chain Tunic. Ranger only. 70 AC, 4 strength, 2 agility, 7 dex, 6 wisdom, 3 to nature, 3 to spell. Yeah, one of our guildies went and put it up there on Shell, apparently. Okay, guys, cross your fingers for me. Let's hope I win some bracers. I may not, but let's hope. Hey, Joseph, what's happening? Thanks, man. It's not even a chair, it's actually a table. Someone called it a throne earlier. Alright, they're rolling the ring at the moment. Alright, the ranger chest is rolling now. I think we have 5 rangers. Alright, Chad, here we go. Cross your fingers. Alright, chat, I'm about to hit enter. I did not just roll a 3. I rolled a 3. You guys didn't cross your fingers for me. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I rolled a 3 out of 100. Wasn't meant to be, chat. Wasn't meant to be. You crossed fingers and toes? Right on. Lowest wins, right? I know. Any word on killing her, completing the big quest? There's a couple people, they're working it out with each other now as far as the turnings go. What levels? Oh, sorry, Sin, I didn't see your message. What level's this boss? It was yellow to me at 49, so I'm guessing 50. Now, keep in mind, chat, you guys didn't see any spell effects during this fight. Fair warning. Hello, people. I didn't know you boogers were over here. Oh. The lava's also real? Yes, the lava's real. Yes, this is the location known as the Enclave. Del Taco the endgame boss? For now, yeah. For the current content, yes. I sent him an invite. Oh, he might have been AFK. Placeholders up on this shard. Now we all need the Lich mob. We've killed the Lich before. We've killed the Lich twice before, but every time we come down there, there's another group there, or we just have bad luck with the placeholders. We've been trying to get the Lich because apparently the Lich drops a nice belt. It looks good. It does. This is my favorite shot of the game. The whole game. This is my favorite shot right here. I love absolutely everything about the depth of this, the shadows, the carved stone, like all of it. It's my favorite shot. I did. Jump and shard. Don't we still need one or two of these updates? The Ash Sentinel. Well, that was fun, chat. It looks like Another guild, Faceless, over on the PvP server, downed the mob about 30 minutes after we did. So 2 guilds have it down. Well, I shouldn't say 2 guilds, because there was like 3 guilds, or 4 guilds, or whatever, mix of people. The largest presence, I think, was Fallen and Sword of Truth. It was cool. It was cool. We killed in PvP server, got boots and gloves, and instead of shawl, a monk headband. Was the monk headband, I mean, was it nice? People weren't impressed with the gloves. The monk gloves? People weren't impressed with the monk gloves. I did. 48. You guys did with 23? So if you watched our poll right there, did you guys do a similar poll? You don't have to say what you did differently. I don't know what your guys' rules are, but Faceless, over the years, Faceless has been pretty strict about stuff. I've known Faceless for probably 15 years. For those who don't know, Faceless goes all the way back to like EQ2. I sent group invites. It says you're in a group. Well, if you guys are in a group, invite me then. What are you guys doing? So we charged her, fought her at her spot. When she transitioned to phase 2, we fell back to the middle of the room. The majority of us kept to her side, or at least watched for her side for upheaval. Phase 3. What do we do with phase 3? Phase 3 is the ads, right? We tanked in the same. No, we tanked for like 50% in one spot, and then we moved to another spot. I'm in the group. And then when she the disease AoE. And then when she transformed into phase 4, we moved her up towards, people call it the throne, but the table or whatever. And then we turned to whatever the right would be, and we gradually just kited along the way to get out of the range of the fire sprites. We lost some people. I can't reach them. Only Ranger can. Yeah, Rangers have like 3 times the distance. You got magic. Here comes 4. Remember, nothing iron-willed. Well, it was a fun night tonight. People got to kill the raid boss. Now everything in the game has been killed. Now we just need Black Rose Keep. But again, I'm not going through Black Rose Keep on Krushnek. We're going to be on low-level tunes, and we're going to work our way through. I'm not doing that nonsense. I have absolutely no interest in mauling that zone for whatever drops. I would rather get it naturally and be surprised. You shall have it. Sometimes in the fire spirits. Gotcha. With Faceless OA, are you guys all 50s? I'm guessing you guys play enough that you're all 50s. See, the issue, I mean, I guess it could be an issue for people who get into semantics with numbers, because these encounters aren't instanced technically. I mean, you could, there's no player limit. You could have 150 people show up, and as long as somebody can open the door for you to get in there, you can have 150 people jump in on that fight. It'd be pretty cool to be able to do it with the 24th, they say. Now, here's the thing. I don't know if they're going to stick with this when the game launches, but I believe the plan was, once you killed a raid target contested, meaning out in the open, everybody would get a character flag that would allow them to run an instanced version of the fight when the timer comes up or what have you. So that would somehow, I would think, lock into 24. I mean, you can't tell people not to show up, right? They're playing the game just as much as you are. That Dragon Priest is investigating. Yep. You're gonna want to load it after this kill. We're probably gonna have to utilize double lulls to make this smooth. Alright, you guys are gonna double lull this Dragon Priest. Hang on, hang on. He only took short walks. Hang on. Let him reset. Okay, go ahead and hit him. Go ahead. I just realized I have my spell effects off from the raid. I'm like, I don't see any spell effects. Did they do the right target? I gotta turn that back on. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. The one here, coming down the stairs. Okay, go ahead and lull them. Or it. Did you steal the teleport? They have a teleport. Pyrophase. Okay, if we get both of these, the mob in the back is a Grimlight that's iron-willed. We'll go with that one. Oh, you're gonna make me do this? Okay, fine. Just to be safe, go ahead and lull the Scrimlight. That scribe is investigating. Uh-oh, I got 3. I waited a second too long there, chat. That scribe stepped up on the stairs and aggroed the... or got an aggro range at the other one. Fire Soul. No, she is. Roamer here. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Nope, he'll work. I thought the other guy came all the way over, but he doesn't. Oh, I should get that note off the screen. Del Taco's dead. Fire Soul. That beetle, we got beetle aggro, probably healer thing. I've never seen an iron-willed beetle. All the times we killed them in the beetle room, they never spawned with iron-willed. Yeah. No, I didn't notice. Hey Harold, did you just get her? Yes, we did. It was fun, thank you. It was fun. I missed out on some pretty nice bracers, but, you know, it'll be a next time. Remember, this is a Fire Soul. Yep. We're getting all the respawns now. Mm-hmm. Not with him on the other shard. Third one, Bob. Yep, I got you up top. We had a group member go check the other shard to see if the spawn was up here. While they were gone, there was another group over there, but while they were gone, we got respawns because it took longer to kill. So we're trying to save ourselves from being backed up. We have both Pyre Souls from the bottom of the steps here, and we have one over here. Excuse me. Waiting for our healer to get back over. They had to get a res. You're gonna have quite a bit of hate, Bobza. It's fine. It's already done. That's what I was going to. Yeah, when they say evade, it's when a mob bugs out so you can't hit it. He poured it up top, I think. I'm going down. That happened. Probably shouldn't have stayed down there in the bottom. They used Zerg. Of the attempt that I watched, there was no real strategy. Yes, there was. We had strategy. We had 3 different strategies going during that fight. I mean, without you being there, that's a pretty ignorant thing to say. Mostly Zerg. You know what a Zerg is, right? Tell me what you think Zerg is. That's not what I asked, though. What is Zerg to you? That's not what a Zerg is. A Zerg is when a lot of individuals swarm a specific area. It came from StarCraft. If you have 10 people, and then you have 100 people, and they both go against the same mob, and they both understand the mob and handle all the tricks that the mob does, that's not Zerging. Zerging is in EQ when you're fighting the Avatar of War with 72 people, and he kills 40 of you, you revive, and you run back in, and you die, and you revive, and you run back in. That's a Zerg. You can have 1,000 people in a fight, but if they follow the strat, and they manage to get around the abilities, that's not a Zerg. That's just a bunch of people that killed the target. That's what a Zerg is. A Zerg is when you take a bunch of people and overrun a location. There was no overrunning. Everybody had to move. You could have had 10,000 people there, and they'd all have to move the same way in order to survive. No, that's what you guys call Zerging, but that's not what Zerging is. Right, but it's not... Tell me how it was swarming. That's what I'm saying. Like, Zerging and swarming are the same thing, but you guys have different definitions than what they actually are. Zerging is not having 1,000 people go through a 4-stage fight and have to get around 6 different abilities. That's not Zerging. That's coordination. Zerging is the old phrase throwing crap at the wall and hoping something sticks. That's what Zerging is. These terms people throw around, man, are crazy. If you guys went in with 100 people and you went to fight Del Taco and half of yous died, and you could revive and get back into the fight and then die again, and then revive and get back into the fight, and then other people die, and then they revive and get back into the fight, that's Zerging. What's that? Yeah, I could probably go another 2. I mean, are you going to tell everybody but 23 other people to stay out? Guilds don't have 24 people in this game. And there's one target. Now, if Faceless only has 24 people, you're an exception. There's no comparison. But our guild has like 200 people in it. I don't know how many people Fallen has. Sword of Truth is like the largest guild on the server right now, population-wise. We're not about to tell people to stay away. That's insane. That is 1,000% insane. Oh, I forgot to invite. Level 46 druid taking mobs from your level 15 group. Why, Grix? That's what, man. I can't explain your bad experiences, man. I've had nothing but well, except for one player, I've had fantastic experience, like the years that I've been playing. I don't know why you're getting the sour players. How does Phase 3 work? Phase 3 work had the ads, right? So you had Marrow, you had Scourge, you had the Skeletons, you had to manage the disease AoE. You're in the Ratkin area of the cave? Why would in Halnirs? Why would a 46 druid be in Halnirs? Yeah, Scourge has a disease ability. It doesn't have a disease ability? They said there was a disease ability in Phase 3. They asked me, that's why I had to use my warding banner. Oh, so it's not on Scourge. Oh, well, that's my bad then, because when I hear the word Scourge, I think of disease. Oh, so they just had me use my warding banner just in case somebody else in the group got whatever. I got you. Incoming. Yeah, if people don't abide by the strategy, you die. That's what happens. You're kind of proving your point. How? How are you proving your point? If there's 12 steps in a fight, and half the people don't do the 12 steps, they're going to die. But if everybody in the encounter does all 12 steps, nobody dies. You don't know how the fight works in Phase 3, that you killed the Bishop. No, that's not what happened. I did my part. I didn't have to do anything with the strat. Everything was being explained. I didn't have to say anything. It wasn't my evening. They did all their callouts. Do we want to pull? Are we just gonna wait for the respawn? Okay. Alright, we got some chill time, people. Hey, Neostone. Where are you at right now? We're in the Enclave. We're at the entrance to Tel Daedrus, which is the multi-group encounter, raid encounter for lack of a better word. There's no raid UI yet, and there's no raid setup, so technically it's not a raid, but multiple groups can take part. And we're working on a quest line currently. We're waiting for an update, but the update involves a name to spawn down here. We just killed the placeholder, so now we have to sit and wait for the respawn. We got a couple people taking AFKs, so rather than drop down and try to clear around the area, we're just going to chill here. I still like this vista. That's the coolest part of the game for me right here. Probably right there. That gets in the doorway there to Nalira. That's up towards the, what is that, up towards the forge? That's the rampart that takes you up. It's cool, man. It's cool. I'm looking forward to Black Rose Keep. We're going to take a bunch of low levels through. Everybody else will be running their 50s through there, but I don't care to do that. And neither does this crew, so. I got invited out to breakfast tomorrow, so I'm pretty excited. I don't have to pay for it. That's a win-win. I saw their updated roadmap. I saw that they had the lore worked out for Badia Dakara, or Badia Dakara, the zone that we don't have yet, the last zone. We'll probably get that in the fall. I thought it was going to go the other way around. I thought we were going to get Badia Dakara first and then Black Rose Keep in the fall. But I guess they're giving us Black Rose Keep first and then doing Badia Dakara in the fall. Do you think there will be mobs up for lobby groups to actually camp? And my understanding is you're not really going to have to do a whole lot of camping. Apparently it's crawling. So if you can't get certain mobs because there's a group somewheres, you can just crawl somewhere else. I think they have it. I think people are going to be pleasantly surprised when they start crawling through Black Rose Keep. I mean, you're going to have high-level groups camping what might seem like a uniquely named target, so maybe that is a named spawn. You don't get a chance to get that, but if you keep crawling, you'll get something. And I mean, high-level tunes running through there, getting low-level gear. I don't know why you would do that. I mean, I'll keep my opinions to myself on that, but you do you, I guess. I just don't have any interest in doing that. I want to experience it naturally. So we got to get the Necromancer to 15 by next week. So what are you guys doing in the weekend? You guys got plans? Oh, gotcha. Right. I hope Black Rose Keep is a fun run. I hope. And it really depends on how many people are going to go in there. Like you can't. I don't think the whole server is going to go in there at once, because what'll happen is a lot of people will go in. They'll see that there's a lot of people in there. Then they'll probably jump shards and try and get into Black Rose Keep on the other shard, and there'll be a bunch of groups in there. And then they'll be like, you know what? We're not getting enough kills for what we can kill. Let's go someplace else and kill. And they'll do that. The game's not going anywhere, right? We got another year. People are too antsy and at the bit to get everything done yesterday. It's like the everybody gets a trophy mentality, right? Or everybody wants everything yesterday. Nobody wants to work for anything. I still find it interesting that in the last interview with the loot guy, they talked about how they were going to distribute loot through a zone. What is happening? Hey, Primus. What's happening, man? How you guys doing? Thanks for the raid. Hope you guys are well. What were you working on today? Imp raid. Everybody's got emotes, man. I've been doing this for years and I have no emotes. Regardless, hope you guys are doing well. We tackled Del Taco this evening. Or, sorry, Tel Dratus. Up in this room here. She managed to go down on both the PvP server and Stormona. Faceless took her down on the PvP server. And there was a joint, I guess you call it a raid, a multi-group, joint multi-group that took her down over here on Stormona. Since I thought the game was dead and you told me it wasn't, I've got up to a level 18 shaman. Hey, right on, Neo. That's fantastic. Keep leveling. Getting your rogue for Black Rose Keep. I'm trying to do the same with the necromancer. I got one of the people that I run with, one of my guildies wants to play a tank, so I was like, okay, I'll go no tank this next time. So we're planning on rolling all new tunes. So I have a level 12 necromancer that I'm trying to get to 15. I need to try and get 15. I'll work with 14, but 15 would be nice. You're trying to get to level 20? I wouldn't sweat it as a shaman, Neo. Once you get in there at level 20, man, people be snatching you up and away you go. Can I ask why 15? Because Black Rose Keep is scaled from level 15 to level 40. I'm waiting for gnomes before I make my Necron Summoner. Gnomes, man, gnomes. Well, we're missing what? We're missing gnomes, we're missing Scar, and we're missing the Arkai. Or Arcay, however you want to pronounce it. I say Arkai. So the Arkai, the Scar, and the gnomes are not in the game yet. Now, are all three coming? I don't know. I know the gnomes are supposed to be here at some point. But I can't speak on the Scar or the Arkai. I will say, I'm not one myself that uses the site, but if anybody is familiar with Shalazam, which a lot of players use for Pantheon, the new loot that dropped off the raid boss is actually posted there this evening, so you could probably see 8 or 9 different items. Thanks, Primus. Take care. What's that? I think so. You forgot to start at that level? Yeah, 15 to 40. Now, apparently, they say there are 20 rare spawns and 2 major names. Now, I'm guessing one of the major names is probably going to be another multi-group encounter, and it's probably going to be the culmination of whatever takes place inside Black Rose Keep. But 20 special mobs, that's pretty cool. Now, what that means is, you're not going to get 20 different areas, so groups are going to have to crawl. You may find one name, maybe 2 names you can stay stationary, but I feel like you're going to have to crawl to take benefit, or to take advantage of all the names that are going to be in Black Rose Keep. So keep that in mind. Don't get disheartened when you get in there and there's a group of higher levels doing lower level kills. Just find something else. And where we're in development for another year, don't worry if you don't get there in the next day or 2. I know people are going to be excited to go in, and I know people are going to be bummed when they get in there because of the higher levels, but there's nothing you or anybody else can do about it, so just plan accordingly. You know, when you get into a group, plan to go in there, and if there's not a camp or if there's not enough mobs to do anything, have a backup plan to go someplace else. Just keep that in mind. You have to have patience because a number of people will go into zones and they're like, okay, well, I've got 3 hours. I have 3 hours. I'm in a group. We're going over to Halnir's from Thronefast. We're going to go in. We're going to go to the Black Rose safe room. We're going to start pulling there. But then you take all the time to get over there with your group, and there's a group already there. Don't automatically get your panties in a twist, right? Just be cool. Just plan to have a plan B. There's no MMORPG I can think of with an active player base where you can automatically reserve a spot to go the second you log in. The chat's gonna deny that for the filters. But yeah, just don't let it get to you. People will try and troll you. People will try and twist your panties. Just ignore them. Just know that you're better. That's it. Just know that you're better. Just know that they're being immature. You got to remember, 99.9% of us are grown adults. So think of it as an adult acting like a child and leave it at that. That's all. I appreciate the raid from Primus, but I wish I had something more exciting for you guys to check out. We're sitting here camping this named. There's nothing really exciting. We don't have a solid group here to drop down and start clearing this stuff. So we're just waiting for the respawn. But I got plenty of chatter. If you guys want to chat, we can chat. You got questions? Feel free. Thanks, Crush, for letting me know there was a popular server. Been so happy to get back into it. Right on, Neo. I'm glad to hear it. I'm intrigued to see how I play as a necromancer. It seems alright so far. I mean, I have somewhat of a rotation. At least out in AVP I do. I don't know how I'm going to play in a group. That'll be interesting. Yes, Carrie, we are definitely the best server. No, J Thwomp. It was a multi-guild. I think there were three main guilds there, and then we had a few people from other guilds that showed up, wanted to check out the fight. So we took everybody in. The loot just got rolled off. The guild that was putting on the event, I guess you could call it, they have a system set up where people can roll outside of the game because it's difficult to keep track of all the chat and the text and whatnot scrolling, so we just did it that way. There's no DKP as of yet. I mean, keep in mind, there shouldn't be any DKP period at this point because we're still in development. If people are using DKP in a game that's still being worked on, I don't know what to tell you, but they're way too far over the line. Like, that's sorry, no offense to you guys that might be using DKP, but if you're using DKP right now in Pantheon, you're doing it wrong. You're going to cause your players to stop playing. Just saying. Took a large break myself to see what is out and to see what is in the near future. I wish I could take breaks. I'll be honest, I've been at this for like 3 years. I can't stop. Every day I log it. I've got 50, 60 games. I'm trying to get another Titan Quest 2 character playthrough done. We have a placeholder. What about S? When does he have to take off? You gotta go now, S? What was I talking about, Chad? I forget what I was talking about just now. Oh, probably just about the DKP, right? Yeah. If people are doing DKP now, that's just ridiculous. Like, come on. You're a bit too into it. You need to relax. Oh, games, yeah. Yeah, I've got so many games that I still want to play and I haven't touched in the last like 2.5 years. And every day when I come home from work and I get everything done, I come over and I sit down and I get ready to play something, I'm in Pantheon every day. Every single day. So many people come and go and quit and stop playing, and I'm still here. People keep leaving, and then I keep seeing comments and whatnot on Reddit and YouTube videos from other people, and the toxicity is mind-blowing. Like, people talking about there's no content, they can't get a group, this, that, and the other thing. It's wild. There's more than enough content to get from 1 to 45. Grinding to 50 is another story. You could just grind in here or the trenches, but getting 1 to 45 is easy. Anybody that goes around and tells you that there's not enough content is full of baloney, just so you know. They're bananas. Don't listen to them. I've been doing this a while. There wasn't enough content 4 months ago. There is now. And there'll be even more once Black Rose Keep comes out. I mean, that zone's going to hold you from 15 to 40. You started from the start, got to the end game at the time, the White Dragon area, killed the spider, then took a break. Yep, there you go. Now, the only place right now in the game where you may struggle at the mid levels, so anything above like 12 to 30, would probably be if you start in Wild's End. If you start over in Sohirith, it can be tricky navigating Wild's End for leveling. You can do it to a point, but then you're pretty much reliant on going through to Eastern Plains and then spending some time there and then possibly going back into Wild's End for like the elite orcs or what have you. But if not, you could probably run around Eastern Plains for a bit till you get to 21, 22, and then probably go after the werewolves. That'll take you into Nightwatch Knoll, in which case you can go to, I want to say 30 in there. But I mean, once you hit 24, not only do you have Nightwatch Knoll, but you have Hangor as well. And you still have Halnirs. Like, there are options. Don't listen to anybody telling you there's no content. I was saying at the start of my stream tonight that I just tuned into a YouTube video from a couple weeks ago. And this individual was going over some information, and they were going over information that I believe was incorrect on a number of things. And it blows my mind that, unfortunately, the research people are doing is not enough. It's like the iceberg effect. I have a thing where I talk about the iceberg effect, especially in gaming. A person will jump in and play a game, and after a week, maybe 2 weeks, maybe even 3 weeks, they get an idea in their head of how the game is managed, but they didn't take the time to go find the other 90%, just like an iceberg. When you look at an iceberg out in the water, you see 10% above and you see 90% below. A lot of people don't look for the 90%. They see the 10% and that's where they make their judgment. You really shouldn't. People just need to have more patience. That's all. A wise man named Axl Rose once said many moons ago, all we need is just a little patience. That's it. Now, I'm not going to blow unicorns and rainbows up the wazoo, up your guys' wazoo, and tell you that the game is phenomenal and fantastic and everything's golden. It's not. The game has a couple of issues, but they're nowhere near what people are making it out to be. Let them get the continent in first. Once they get the continent in, then they can focus on tweaking and tuning the content. But the continent needs to come in first, and we're still missing a zone. And I believe we're missing 3 to 4 dungeons. I think. And by dungeons, I just mean areas like the fort or Hangor or even Halnir's. Those are considered dungeons for those who don't know. But yeah, this spawn can be tricky to get. This spawn has a tendency to pop many placeholders, and we still need, I think, 3 updates in the group. Actually, I think we need all 4 up. No. Who all needs updates still in this group from this guy? I know I do. And Essian does, right? I think Carrie has yours, or has... Okay. Oh yeah, but right here now, it's Wand, Essian, and myself. Yeah, so we need 3 updates. It only drops 1 update at a time, and you have to wait for the respawns. So it can take a while. Now, we won't be here all night, of course. That would just be crazy. But these guys are cool enough to sit around for a bit longer, so maybe we get 1 or 2 more spawns. I really wanted the bracers that dropped tonight. There were like 9 rolls and I rolled a 3. I was like, lowest roll wins, right? Yep, that was my thought. Oh. You need to get some ginger root. You got a grocery store nearby that sells ginger root? Yeah, get some ginger root, man. Put it in a bowl of hot water. Put your kettle on or whatever. Put hot water in a bowl. Put a piece of ginger root in there. Put a towel over it. Let it sit for 10 minutes. Put your head under the towel. Good as new. Man, don't be taking no pharmaceuticals. I mean... And when was that? Okay, yes. Farmer likes some big bucks, yeah, for real. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm not a hippie. I'm not talking about being all natural, I'm just saying. I had neighbors who were from Jamaica years ago, and when I got really sick, she went and got me ginger root, brought it over to the house, showed my mom how to make it. I put my head under the towel or whatever, and man, everything just... I was good. Everything just poof, gone. I was like, this is phenomenal. Hey Quinn, what do you think of the depleting state of the game in terms of population? There's no depleting state. Servers are busy. Storm Mona is busy 7 days a week. So here's what I will say. I said this a couple days ago. The game started before early access with this many players. Okay? That's how many were playing in seasons and before. Pre-alpha and alphas 1 to 6, pre-alphas 1 to 6, whatever. It's this many people. The game came to Steam, hit early access. All these people showed up. I'm not exaggerating. So all these people showed up. So now they're playing. The thing is, these people knew what the game was while they were playing it. These people came in because they weren't playing anything new at the time and decided to check this out. This many people shouldn't have been in a game that's in development, so they ended up leaving for various reasons. This many people is what remains again. We're good. We have a stable, solid player base of people who are playing this game to test it for when it launches. This many people figured the game was going to be launched when they jumped in back in December, and unfortunately, they don't know how to read. They didn't read what was on the Steam page. They didn't read what was on the Pantheon website, which told you exactly the state of the game, exactly what you were expecting. And people come into this channel all the time over the last 7 months or 8 months, and they're all talking about population this, population that. It's people who can't handle a game in development. Now, some people are going to hear this and they're going to say, oh, I need to speak up and give my opinion because da-da-da-da. No, you don't. No, you don't. We already know. We don't care. We're playing and enjoying the game, and if you enjoy the game, great. If you don't enjoy the game, you really should go play something else. You should. I'm not mean by saying it. I'm just saying I know what it's like to be locked into a game and not enjoy yourself and then complain about it. I started in EQ for a decade, and then I quit EQ finally, and then I came back 11 years ago, and I streamed EQ for another 10 years. Because I'm an addict. I'm an addict. I'm an addict. I put 2 feet on Norath, I'm done. I got people now asking me to go back into EQ. I can't do it. I can't do it, because if I do it, that's all I'll do. I'll be there for another 10 years. The game is fine. The state of the population is fine. We're all doing what we need to do. And if you don't believe me, when this VOD is done and it gets published to Twitch or whatever, you need to go check out the VOD for the first couple hours, and you'll see a whole bunch of people show up to a raid mob, which is up there. It's crazy, and this gets back to what I was saying earlier, chat, about the video that I saw on YouTube today before I went live, about this individual put up a thing. I think the video is like a week old, or it might be 2 weeks old, and they talked about all this stuff, and I'm sitting there listening to this person, and I'm like, oh, this person didn't need to post this video. And then I'm thinking to myself, do I make a video? I'm not a content creator. I'll get on to YouTube. I'll start recording and start talking, and then I won't shut up. And then I'll start talking about world news and whatever. I know it'll happen. I know it'll happen. But I just wish people who put their opinions out in the internet, I wish the opinions were justified. And they're not. I looked at all the comments, and man, all the people that were complaining about the game hit this video and just started typing everything. VR did this. VR stole money. VR is a scam. VR, where's the money from? Early access. Blah, 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 blah. Like, let me educate you guys on a couple things. A fair number of visionary realms over the last decade have worked on this game for free. Free. Right? No pay. Would you work on a game for you? No. That's really all I have to say at this point, and that explains everything. But people want to automatically spit out their butthole and jump in and say, oh, they made all this money from blah, 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 and this is what we've gotten so far, and it's like a big despair. No, it's not. No. Let VR do their thing. If you are not liking the game right now, stay quiet, go play something else. Get this game out of your system and come back in 6 months. Come back at launch. this video, the person actually said, and now that the game has launched, it suffered a huge population drop. This game hasn't launched yet. It went to early access. Like, I don't understand the internet, chat. I don't understand the internet. I don't. This is not launch. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. It's wild. I wish I could hold everybody's hands, man, and walk them through common sense. It's wild. But if you are not digging the game, please don't be hate posting to people. If you need attention that bad, like, find something else to do. Honestly, go play another game. Pick up a trade. Learn something. Go to YouTube. I learned how to fix furnaces. I'm not a furnace person. I'll build a computer. I'll take a computer apart. I got no problem. I know the ins and outs of computers like nothing. Furnaces and plumbing? I don't do that. I do now, thanks to YouTube. Speaking of world news, Atlas is coming by the end of the year. Did you spend some time in EQ2 as well? Okay. So, I've played just about everything. Any MMORPG since the creation of the internet, I've played. I've done the EQs, the World of Warcrafts, the Pantheons, the Arc Age, the Aeons, the Star Wars Galaxies, the Horizons, the Terras, the Dark Age of Camelot, the Lineage, Tabula Rasa, Shadowbane, Aeon, Arc Age, Elder Scrolls Online, Black Desert Online, Final Fantasy XIV, all of them. And EQ2 I got at launch because I thought EQ2 was going to be the next awesome MMORPG. Ultima Online as well, that was back at the beginning of EQ. I am. Oh, I didn't realize we had a mob. Yeah, so when EQ2 launched, when EQ2 and World of Warcraft launched, because they launched around the same time, I made a decision to go into EverQuest 2 in the beginning over World of Warcraft because I was an EQ person. Of course I would go to EQ2. A lot of people from EQ went to EQ2 instead of WoW. Now, I grew up playing WoW. I played Warcraft, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, all of them. When I got into EQ2, unfortunately, EQ2 suffered from the same situation. This is history for anybody who doesn't know. EQ2 suffered the same scenario or situation as Final Fantasy XIV did. When EverQuest 2 came out, it was the next step in like as far as graphics, action, it fit that. The problem was the content wasn't there. Now, we don't need any jokes about Pantheon. Pantheon has way more content right now before launch. Remember, before launch than EQ2 did after launch. But in EQ2, you would create your character, pick your starting city, jump in, run around the city, find one person, maybe with a quest. If not, you ran to the doors to zone out into Antonica, and then you'd have to run aimlessly a quarter or a third of the way across the zone, find a single NPC that would have a quest for you, that would send you 70% of the way over to the other side of the zone to get 15 updates on 7 possible spawns with 20 other people. I'll give you a second to process that. You can see where that went. So a lot of players that jumped into EQ2 turned around and said, I don't know what this is not EQ, I can't find stuff to do, I'm done. So a lot of people left EQ2 at that time and ended up going over to World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft did it right because they had all the content for Classic, for the most part, outside of some quality of life, but they had all the content that you could roll a character, anybody could roll a character, jump into World of Warcraft, and be successful at something through the whole game. It took EverQuest 2, I believe, I want to say it took them a year or a year and a half to have more content into EQ2 so that players could actually do stuff. And then Desert of Flames came around, which was their first expansion, which added a bunch of other stuff. But the problem with Desert of Flames, when you get into the level 50 content in Desert of Flames, a lot of it is gated based on having certain progress, needing a certain number of people, needing everybody to be on certain steps. So it got to be a little more complicated. Unfortunately, EQ2 never picked up the population that I feel it deserved. With that said, getting back to the initial question, I played EQ2 for about a decade from launch. I was a worldwide guardian. I was a pretty big deal at the time. There were 6 guilds on 4 different servers that wanted to pay me to move my character, but I wouldn't do it because the people I was hanging out with, House of the Rising Phoenix, I wish I had these people on stream. If I had these people on stream, you guys would all be laughing your socks off because these guys, they were just the craziest bunch of, oh my goodness, it was so much fun in EQ2. To this day, after all the games that have come out, to this day, EverQuest 2, for me, still has the greatest, most technical rating and group dungeons that's ever been designed. Under SOE, Sony Online Entertainment. As we may know, EverQuest went under 2 different ownership changes. They went to Daybreak and they went to Darkpaw. I haven't rated in Darkpaw and I haven't rated in Daybreak. My understanding is, by the time Daybreak got a hold of EQ2, they slowly started to try and turn it into what World of Warcraft was, meaning they wanted it so that everybody and their dog could jump in, create a character, and have fun, which you could do in World of Warcraft. I don't think it hit the way they thought it was going to hit, and unfortunately their population never grew in EQ2. Now, it has still stayed steady. They have, 25 or 26 expansions right now, and EverQuest 1 is releasing their 31st expansion this year, or 32nd, I think. EverQuest is the largest geographically sized game in existence. Bigger than WoW, bigger than Final Fantasy XIV, bigger than the Korean imports, all of it. It's massive that it has that content, but there are faithful players that play that game every day. They start a new server once a year. A lot of people go from the previous server to the new server and do it all again. I mentioned earlier that I ended up coming back to EQ on a whim 11 years ago, roughly, and I met 2 individuals. So we had just finished playing, I think we were playing Sunless Sea at the time or something, and one of my viewers had asked me if I would ever roll a character in EverQuest again, because we used to have a lot of conversations about MMORPGs, and we would always talk about EverQuest, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XI, Dark Age of Camelot, Lineage, just all the older content. And I always spoke up about EQ and EQ2 and all the benefits that they had and whatnot, and why I felt so passionately, I guess, about EQ and EQ2. So I said, okay, fine. We just finished this game. I have nothing else on the go yet. I don't know what I'm going to play next. I'll roll a character. I never should have done it, but I did it. I rolled this character, and I was running around, and I met 2 individuals, and we got to talking, and I think one of them told me a joke, and I laughed, and they're like, hey, what are you doing? I said nothing. I said, well, we'll be back tomorrow, blah, blah, blah. Why don't you come back? And I was like, okay, I was kind of just showing, my stream, the game, and keep in mind, this is like a decade ago, 11 years ago. I left, I logged back in the next day, I ended up joining their guild, I've been with them ever since, and then 3 years ago, I got into Pantheon full time. When that happened, I left EQ behind. Now, I didn't just blankly leave EQ to jump into Pantheon. I had rolled on the TQ server. For those who know, TQ was the most recent server at the time for the progression, which was doing the same content over and over again. I had 7 characters on 6 servers doing this over the 9 years or whatever, doing the same content. Classic to Planes of Power, losing interest in Omens of War and Gates of Discord, and then stopping and going to the new server. The reason why I left TQ 3 years ago is because when I got there were so many faithful playing the game that they had all established multiple characters, or boxes, as you all know. Because of that, I was playing a shaman. Everybody that rolls boxes in EQ, they have a shaman. You just can't not have a shaman. I couldn't find a group. I couldn't get in with anybody because they had box shamans in their groups. So I got as high as level 49 this time around, But my work schedule, everybody was playing before I got home. By the time I got on, everybody was already situated in their groups. I gave it about 8 days. I was streaming. I was trying to find groups. I couldn't find groups, and I said after the 8 days, I'm done. Thankfully, I got notice in the email for Pantheon, and I've been here ever since. Not that you guys care to hear all that, but I'm just sitting here waiting for a mob to spawn, and now you've learned a whole bunch of nonsense. I have a lot of nonsense up here. Speaking of Final Fantasy XIV, I heard you mention that you played that before, so how do you feel about Final Fantasy XIV Mobile? There's a mobile version of Final Fantasy XIV? No, there isn't. Really? Did I hear about this? Has this been out for a few years? Final Fantasy XIV Mobile. Oh, that's insane. Is it just the same game? Why would they bring the same game on? No, forget it. There's no way. No way. I'll tell you, Final Fantasy XIV needs new content. I ran through all of that stuff. We got all the way to 7.2 or 6.2 or whatever, all after all the expansions. I had no interest in doing the, what's the newest one? Dawnbreak with the Pictomancer. I didn't want to play a character that draws pictures or whatever, so I didn't bother to play it. But I did the whole companion story and the post, well, what people would consider the post credits for the companions. I really enjoyed it. Final Fantasy XIV was fantastic. I really enjoyed it. That's one of the things I like to think is a benefit to me as a streamer. Because I've played all these games, when people come in here and they start trying to reference games or compare games to disparage the game that I might be playing, I got them beat because I already played it. That's all there is to it. It's full-blown Final Fantasy XIV on mobile. That is interesting. I mean, your phone wouldn't last that long. Okie dokie. Now, World of Warcraft. Let's talk about World of Warcraft for a minute. So I've been in World of Warcraft 4 times over its lifespan. I was in during my EQ2 time. I enjoyed it. Unfortunately, it didn't hook me. All 4 times I was in there, it didn't hook me. I got characters to the end game, and then for some reason I ended up back on Norath, or I ended up in Vanguard, or I ended up in Final Fantasy XI, or I ended up in whatever, insert MMORPG here. And I kept trying WoW because I really like the cinematics, I like the story writing, and I like the fact that EQ developers actually helped Blizzard design World of Warcraft. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but that was the case. Actually, Holly Longdale, is it? She started with EQ like 30 years ago. And she's now like the head PR person or whatever, head something rather, Blizzard. And then WoW comes out with this new idea to do the trilogy, the Soul Saga? Is that what it's called? The Soul Saga? World Soul Saga? Soul Saga. I can't remember. They had the War Within. They now released the trailer for Midnight. Their cinematics are phenomenal. I mean, dude, Blizzard hits the cinematics out of the park every single time. I got people asking me if I'd ever play World of Warcraft. Like at some point, like if I get everything done in Pantheon, would I ever consider rolling a character? I don't know. I don't think so. I think the WoW population has their content creators. They don't need me there. I know Destiny's coming to mobile, whatever it's called, Destiny. There's a subtitle to that, right? Destiny Rising, Destiny something. Yeah, Destiny 2 is in a tricky spot because they ended up going to Microsoft, right? Bungie ended up going under Microsoft. The team, unfortunately, has gotten butchered. People have left / retired. I guess Microsoft isn't happy with the last expansion that Bungie brought out. And I guess they're kind of having issues with the way Bungie wants to do content now with the 2 adventure packs a year, kind of. If you remember EQ2's adventure packs. I'll be honest, I love chilling with Destiny 2. I can jump into Destiny 2, and if I got 2 other people to fire team with, I'll play Destiny 2 for hours. I didn't think I was going to get into Destiny as much as I did, but I love Destiny 2. My issue with Destiny 2 is that I could never get enough people to jump into raids. Every time I got on and tried to use that stupid third-party app to find groups for raids, all the fire team raids were already going. And I was like, well, nuts. Destiny 2 was great. I'm looking forward to Borderlands. Borderlands 4 comes out next month. I'm having a dilemma right now because I wasn't expecting Black Rose Keep until October. Now they're bringing it out in August. My plan was to take an 80% break from Pantheon in September and fill that with Borderlands 4 because I'm a huge Borderlands fan. I love Borderlands. I've played everything. Even the Tales from Borderlands, played them all. So I'm excited for Borderlands 4. But now I have a dilemma because with Black Rose Keep, we're more than likely going to be spending like the month of September in Black Rose Keep. So what do I do about Borderlands? I have no idea. I love a good looter shooter. I love a good action RPG. I love a good adventure game. I really hope the people that are doing the next Subnautica game, I really hope they work things out, and I really hope we get the next Subnautica because I'll be playing that too. I like all genres. It's just I'm so hooked on Pantheon right now, I seem like I'm an MMORPG streamer. They kicked Linux players out from playing G2 because of bad actors. And now despite this, people cheated their way through the new raid. I heard about that. I had an email, Gaming News I think talked about that. They were able to sneak through and get the rare emblem. The celebratory emblem or what have you. I just love the game. I love to stream, man. I yap a lot. Some of y'all sitting there like, man, I wish you'd stay quiet. But then there'd be no sound because there's no sound here. We're not doing anything in game. I just love streaming. But I'm somebody who grew up in sales and service, so dealing with people is what I do. You can be a troll, you can be the nicest, coolest person, you could have issues, you could not have issues. I don't care. I get along with everybody. I've always said, if you don't like me, you better have one doozy of a reason. Yeah, man, I need to get back to Defiance. I do. I need to take another weekend and jump into Defiance. I still need to find a better gun. I have the same gun on my character that I've had forever. I jumped into Defiance, what was it, 3 weeks ago? I think it was 3 weeks ago, Sunday morning. I was waiting for, what was I waiting for? I think I was waiting for a video to post online. I still couldn't get a gun. I did a few public quests and I couldn't get a weapon. What are you guys in chat playing? Anybody playing anything other than Pantheon? Do you like Defiance more than Destiny 2? Ooh, good question. When Defiance first came out, the TV show was out. I love both. I thought Defiance was a phenomenal idea. I wish the show would have continued. It's unfortunate that it didn't. But for some reason, Sci-Fi has a way of blundering series. Placeholder again. Yep. I'm digging Vanguard right now, but I'm going to need to log into... Oh, DC Universe Online. I missed that game too. City of Heroes, City of Villains, DCUO. Dude, Toontown. All those games. Started on PS3 when it launched. Yeah. I have my PC version of DCUO, I think, behind me in a cabinet. I have a desk cabinet here that I can't get to because my monitors are in the way, but I'm pretty sure my DCUO is in there. SOE has made phenomenal MMOs. Yes, they have. EverQuest. Star Wars Galaxies. They have similarities. When PlanetSide came out, I was a bit... myself and my real-life buddies at the time were disappointed with PlanetSide, which is another product under the EQ universe. Or, not universe, but IPs. PlanetSide was supposed to be a role-playing game, for those who don't know. And if you're familiar with PlanetSide, PlanetSide was supposed to be a sci-fi role-playing game. It was going to have skills, abilities, experience, gear to find, all of it. We were so excited. When we heard about it, we're like, oh man, we get to actually do like high fantasy with swords and magic, and now we get to jump into guns and lasers and stuff. Oh, we're in. Then they let us on for, I don't know how long it was, might have been 6 months, 7 months, and then they came out with an article where they said they had made the decision to scrap the whole RPG element, and then PlanetSide came out as a team versus team shooter. But it was initially being designed as a sci-fi RPG, and I feel like it would have been awesome. But I feel like they didn't have the resources to build it like that, so they decided to go the other route, which was the team versus team, for those who don't know. What was I doing? I was going to look something up. Oh, I don't know what I was going to look up. We always cycled through the SOE MMOs back when the All Access had Star Wars Galaxies, DCU. Yeah. It was fantastic. It's fantastic, man. Star Wars Galaxies, that was another beautiful game when it came out. They really knew what to do, man, between EQ and Star Wars Galaxies. They had your PvE, they had your PvP, they had crafting, they had furnitures, they had housing, they had quest lines. They had jobs, or they had classes where you didn't even have to go out anywhere. You could be like a dancer. I mean, dude. And then everybody else after that just, you know, started taking bits and pieces of what they liked about those games and started building everything else. And unfortunately, because the internet changed at the time, we never got another EQ per se, or even another Star Wars Galaxies. Like, you couldn't do 72-person raids in the next EQ because at the time, the internet had burst out to the public, and there were 7 or 8 different games to play at that point. So instead of people working on another big game like EQ, they wouldn't have been able to find the player base to house 72 people on a raid, because most people that were in the 72 player guilds in EQ Classic had moved on to all these other games. You had FPSs, you had MOBAs, well, maybe not MOBAs at the time, you had RTSs. Action RPGs were coming out. I think the group is done for the evening, chat. They had to log, we got all placeholders tonight. We had some bad luck. Now, with that said, unfortunately for you, I have to go. It is 1:30, I should get to bed. I got invited out for breakfast in the morning, as I mentioned earlier, and I don't want to sleep in. So, the usual spiel. Thank you for hanging out as always. I hope you guys enjoyed your time. We downed that raid mob. We got credited with world first, so that was pretty cool, even though there were like 50 of us there. Everybody did their part, that's what I will say. And don't listen to the trolls. It was not a Zerg. Everybody did what they could to follow the steps of the encounter. We didn't just charge in with 1,000 people and maul the mob. That doesn't happen. We all would have died. If you're new to the channel, if you enjoyed your time here this evening and you think you might stop back on a future stream and you haven't already, I highly recommend hitting that follow button to be notified the next time I go live. I also upload my VODs not just to Twitch but to YouTube as well. You would search for @Krushnek. It's a small channel, but you'll find pretty much my entire early access of Pantheon, all 7 months, all the way back to December, is on YouTube. So if you want to jump back and see what the game started like, what the game was like 2-3 months in, what the game was like today, 2 months ago, you'll find it there. I think I'm like the only one that has their entire early access playthrough. You'll see a bit of everything. Anyhow, we should be live tomorrow. I think I'm still going for pizza, I think. I said I was going tonight. I didn't go tonight. I'll go tomorrow. I believe that, Alex. Marriages were made, divorces were made, and people broke up. MMORPGs have that effect on people. That's what happens when you introduce somebody to the internet, not your neighborhood. Yeah, so before I keep yapping, you guys have a good evening or a good day. Take care.